Alright, so plans for today didn't really work out. In a good way, though. I was going to be trying to play Stalker Anomaly, but for whatever reason OBS was not picking up the window no matter what I did, so I just kinda gave up. Now, I'm gonna play some Caves of Cud, but instead of playing one of the characters that, you know, would be tragic if I lost, I'm just going to make a new one with a very specific theme. That theme being, unstable genome. Along with irritable genome. We could spend the one extra point and be a chimera, but I think it'd be more fun if everything was available. That way, whenever I do make a choice, it's not gonna be, no matter what, for sure, the one that gives me a new limb. And maybe that's boring, but that's what I'm gonna do. Anyway, the last point. I have some options for what I want to put it on. I'm gonna put it on thick fur. Since I have no idea what my character's gonna be any good at, let's just put everything up to 16 and then make decisions. First of all, max out willpower, some intelligence, strength, and split the remaining two between agility and toughness. Great. What do I name this weirdo? I keep with the convention. Start with a P. I'm gonna name this one Illy. And we start in the salt marsh. Excellent starting village full of mushrooms and tar. Any work that needs doing in Glowpad? Talk to Hilsaplum to the west, or Hydiope, also to the west. Alright. Grab this guy's quest. And the warden. We can enter the warden. Attempting to enter is a hostile action and will function as attack with 10% infiltration chance per penetration. Are you sure you want to proceed? No, but that is useful to know. Had to talk to Idio and Ilsaplum. So he wants us to go somewhere between 4 and 8 parasangs north of Timemorum Ranch to go find a Dromad caravan. We can do that. Oh, what's up with this guy? I need 1 dram of salt. A pair of divine leather gloves have arrived at Contralateral Shursikesh. He wants them. I'll go get them for you. An electro bow. Advanced toolkits. I'd love to have that stuff, but I have nothing to trade with. Niche on top of meat and wafer porridge. Oh, didn't even notice people are in chat. Hello Billy, and hello Lost in the Wash. Nice to see you guys today. Anyway, let's eat that wafer porridge. 11% max HP. Noticed. Anyway, where do I wander off to? I'm not gonna go into the desert canyons right away because, you know, level 1. Let's just wander around the salt marsh. Damn it, do I have to be senpai? Ooh. Hat acquired. And a sword. Let's investigate the trinkets. Salt mill. No salt. Masterwork iron mace. Very nice. So refreshing to play a new character in this game sometimes, just because it's like, oh, look at this crap that I would basically not even look at on the floor, and instead of being useless, it's actually interesting. You know, for about an hour of playtime, and then it's back to the usual. But oh well. Cannot let my short attention span decide everything for me. This is what Center Pair is saying. Discovered a lair. Alright, now we get to pick. Domination, multiple eggs, or force bubble. I'm going to go with multiple eggs. I'm going to immediately put a point in it. Salt hoppers. I might want to leave. Alright, not dead yet. Let's keep going. Discovered Nineveh semicircle. Also, I should probably start reading these engravings again. Deep in Shebamore slums, Clement II discovered Sad. There he befriended the villagers of Ezra and penned a historical account. Pretty reputation with the hourglass-born flock. I'll wear that for now. And now I am no longer wearing it. Ooh, that's a big one. Help me, glow pad. Not gonna work. I had the feeling I should not try to fight these guys, but I'm gonna do it anyways. And I was rewarded for it. Alright, next pick. Psychometry, beguiling, and adrenal control. I'm gonna go with psychometry. And then my irritable genome gave me a point at that. I'm gonna go all in on willpower. Did you go? Back here, you. Oh well, he won this time. But I had the last laugh. Alright, keep going this way, but I actually survive long enough to do something. So I needed to go west from here, I think. Just check that quest. Oh wait, it's in north. Alright, I can do that. Already had 2 pigs die off of that young Ivory. And I'm sure it'll be more. So instead of doing the whole running around, I can just see that that is in northeast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Walk over there. Not fight that, because we're not going to win. Just keep running. It's got some kind of flaming axe or something. Oh boy. Shoot past him. Also, we're no longer lost, so I can just go up here. So it was 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then in the northeast. But it'd have to be mushrooms. So it's not in this square. Discovered Igeyumut's acreage. Didn't say that one right, but whatever. That's a bit of a better starting spot. And there we are. Found the caravan. the first level of tinkering, and then disassemble next. Do I have enough junk to throw at this man so he can give me something? $147's worth. I already have something as strong as the chainmail in terms of armor value. Don't have enough for the bag. Do have enough for some of those weird artifacts. Or a glow sphere. I will take the glow sphere and save some nuggets. And then drop all the torches because we don't need those anymore. Turn that in right away. Good, who gave me this one? I think it's the Elder, right? Yeah. Located your caravan. Psychometry is now increased to 3. Genome enters an excited state. We now have rank 6 legs. Nostrum, rubber gum, and skull. Pile of, well, mostly not so great grenades or beehive. With the Uber. Alright, where to next? The contralateral Shursikesh, wherever that is. Which was right there, as to where we were. Well, there's the divine pair of gloves. High explosive Mark 1. And a gyre iron. I'm not sure if it's gyre or gyre. Sure is fun to have a build where I can just walk away from my problems. Alright, starting village complete. Now I will wander off into the Great Salt Desert. Level 6. Gonna hold on to the points for now. They're gonna be spent one way or another anyways. Do I jump right on Tinker or do I grab Scavenger first? Or some kind of weapon skill, that could help too. Mostly just been using a cudgel so far. Endurance would help a lot too. I'll take first level of endurance. Grab that. Admired by the Farmers Guild for fervently celebrating the solstice, and hated by the villagers of Minip for some reason no one can remember. Have some water. I'm gonna share the secrets of Bela. And Timemorem Ranch. Not enough to learn how to use shields, however. We're gonna wander off to Asphalt Mines. Hard conjoining Gershlings. You're not winning this fight. Somehow still getting our ass kicked. Seem to have ran away, because clearly they realized that they cannot beat me. Alright, we managed to take down one of the, well, half of a conjoined Gershling. Alright, we've defeated 1.5 Gershlings. Oh, hello there, Cost. Yeah, I'm having a good day so far. Despite not being able to stream the game I wanted to stream because it wasn't working in OBS, but so far RNG has given me some fun things to work with in here. Namely, it's just given me multiple legs and psychometry, but I can work with that. I was going to be trying to stream Stalker Anomaly with the Gamma mod pack thing, but for whatever reason, like, the sound was picking up in OBS, but it wasn't capturing the screen specifically. And I tried for like 15 minutes to get it to work, which is why the stream was a bit late, and it just wasn't working, so I gave up. I mostly just wanted to play something that was different from everything I've played so far, and I figured, hey, how about a first-person shooter? I haven't done that since I played Half-Life. Or Half-Life 2. I guess I could have played Half-Life 1. Yeah, I'll try again, see if it's not just like it wasn't working for some completely mysterious, unknown, tech priest-related reason. Because, hey, sometimes it really is like that. I tried giving it a quick Google search to see if it was like a commonly known problem, and it didn't find anything, however. So it really could just be like, my computer's feeling fucky today, so it's just not working. It's a lot of crabs. Maybe we don't do the asphalt mines right now. New hat acquired. Buggles. Near the location of Nagatum Spire, Ishid was captured by bandits. She languished in captivity for 8 years, eventually escaping to Shirkawar. First one of those where it's not just, oh, they killed them with this thing that you probably shouldn't be able to kill someone with. Good on seeing that people can languish in captivity now instead of just resorting to violence. Actually, maybe not. Still not gonna beat that guy. What the hell does he have equipped? Nothing all that amazing. I guess my character just kind of sucks at melee combat. But you know, fair. I haven't really put any points into stuff. As in any of the skills that are related to fighting. Anyway, near the location of... Oh no, wait, that's the one I just read. Ooh, miner's helmet. Now I can use a two-handed weapon. Got ourselves a mutation point. Gonna hold on to it for now. And I think I'm going to take first level of scavenger. Start building up that scrap. Chainmail. Technically an upgrade, even if not by much. Think about it. It's definitely not too late to switch games if I did want to play something else. It's just, only other game I can think of playing right now would be something like Dark Souls, as in the first one. So that one I can blow through the opening area pretty quickly. So I should have read that. Gave me a bunch of quests. Scene from the life of ancient Sultan Clement I. While traveling through Turkish, Clement stopped at a tavern in Tabal Cave. There, she lost her prized, shining hedonist friend to a local pickpocket. She cursed the tavern and left Tabal Cave. This was plus 50 reputation with the Order of the Ultramarine Ruby. On second thought, I don't think I'm gonna switch games because, well, I've already started with this, haven't I? Kinda disappointing to anyone who wanted to watch some good. Still not very high level. Not gonna go in the flower field. Though I could because I have that good movement speed. It's just if I run into a slug snout in an open area or a bunch of turrets or something, they'll just tear me to shreds. I already have the miner's helmet and a glow sphere, so I guess there's no reason to go back to Red Rock. How about I go to Yakutia? It's arguably more dangerous than the flower fields, but I can also go and pick up the cooking skill. Furs. Acting against a prohibition on the practice of worshipping the stars, Reshef led an army to the gates of Omniporch. Yeah, Reshef lore is always going to be the same. Have to remember that. If anything, I should probably read the name of the Sultan before I start reading the rest of it. engraved sturdy black robes. As a picture from the life of her chef. Skip that one. Toss in a thorn from a jilted lover, bury an exalted boar's left forefoot into the pot and stir. Was I completely forgot? We got our first recoiler. Does it have a cell inside of it? It does. And also a Masterwork stun rod. Chem cell. 2 chem cells to be specific. Just in time. I didn't want to wander through the jungle anyways. Hello, Indrix. Have some water. And have a secret. The location of Igemut's acreage. Still saying that completely wrong, but I just... hopefully we'll never have to say it again. Searing with bone meal. Slaw on top of star apple jam, calcified stew, and mats. Kebab on top of bone kugel, water hash, and acid. Bone rubbed meatballs and slime over stew. Doesn't that all just sound tasty? Disliked by birds. Unfortunate. Can I buy the corpus from him? Looks like the answer is yes. Alright. So, no extra traders here this time around. I did see a nullworm skull and one of those mechanimus dudes. Got that plastic tree. Probably buy a whole bunch of lead slugs, you know, in case I ever find a gun. Painted steel battle axe. An image from the life of Clement II. Deep in the wilds of Shebamore slums, Clement II discovered Tubi Rook. There he befriended newly sentient beings and penned a historical account. If I had to guess, the odd trinket is the recoiler, which you will not be able to afford. Not right now. That's about 200 and something. That's 271. Actually, I might be able to. Not quite. More water over here I could collect. I didn't realize I don't have one hammer, I have 4 hammers. Here we go. Now I think I'm gonna go do a little bit of ruin diving, starting with the easiest ruin, Rusted Archway. But before that, discovered Coronal Shursikesh. Somehow we're friends with baboons. Oh right, because of the fur. Chainmail. Compass bracelet. Another glow sphere. This might be a problem. No bandages, no way to heal up other than the Uber Nostrum. Looks like I'm forced to use it. Carbide longsword. We've got 3 mutation points. I could hold on and try to get another random one. Still have 3 unstable genomes that have not gone off though. So maybe I just upgrade this so that it'll stay useful later on. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Shrine to Clement I, the Ultramarine Ruby. In 4183 before Reshef, after murdering a popular rival by poisoning her water, Clemed's counselors suggested she let a regent rule in her place. Instead, she murdered each one with a dagger made of jasper. Okay, yeah, that sounds a lot more in line than the other one I read. So I've been neglecting my skill points. $102 points. Gonna hold on to him, get customs and folklore, and maybe put a point into intelligence once I level up. Alright. Clairvoyance, regeneration, and double muscled. It's between regeneration and double muscled for sure. Know that regeneration is the more expensive of the two, it's just is it the one that fits best right now? Because having a big pile of strength is very handy. Being able to stun lock the shit out of enemies that you're fighting is also very handy. On the other hand, regeneration. I get that up to level 5 and I never have to worry about a disease again, pretty much. Yeah, I'll go with that one. Kind of fits more with the way I've been playing the game anyways. And 1 attribute point in intelligence. So 5 is as high as that'll go. 2 levels in regeneration. solar cell. Very nice. Might switch right over to using that. Right, got rid of the nullworm skulls. I'm hungry. Wrong button? What's this one? Can't have it all. And a vine wafer. We also add deserted beetleblum chitin, or chitin, and a bygone fulgurite flake. Normality breath at level 10. Alright then. Surprised by how long the battery's lasting. Guess it is just a copper sword. A copper sword that sets shit on fire, but it's still just copper. Shrine to Yuyumasp I, the Bane of Hagapad. In 3068 before Chef, Yuyumasp, the woe of Turkeshish, the Bane of Hagapad, died of natural causes. He was 84 years old. More mushrooms. Spotted a honeyweed. Alright, maybe it's time I just leave. Things are getting a little weird at the bottom floor. Right, next up, let's just go ruin diving in some normal ruins. In the flower field, apparently. Discovered at Sekish Pentagon. Alright, another ability. Burrowing claws teleport other triple jointed. Burrowing claws really isn't that great. Even if it would give me 2 short blade weapons built into my hands, it's just they're not really that good, even if you do upgrade them. I guess that leaves teleport other, which wouldn't be that bad. It's kind of a cheap mutation though. Then triple jointed, which I think that one's a 3 point. Yeah, so it's a 3 point, a 2 point. I think burrowing claws is either 3 or 4. So none of these are all that great. I'm thinking triple jointed. Probably start putting points into bow and rifles or pistols. Have to pick one or the other. And I should probably also have a big sip of coffee before it goes cold. Also, I think this is a different Sultan than the first one I read, even if it is a very similar story. Sultan Uyumas I. Near the location of Kamas, Uyumas was captured by bandits. He languished in captivity for 4 years, eventually escaping to Shabishan. And plus 50 reputation of the Uyumaspian society. What the shrine? Shrine to Uyumasp II, the Onyx Inkwell. At a remote dig site, Uyumasp II met with a group of geologists and commissioned an artifact that evoked the presence of a shrewd inkwell. She named it Wonder of Inkwell. And was that a bunch of Barafronites? It was. Didn't have any oil though, which is fine because I don't think I would have given this guy oil anyways. Does have some half-decent blueprints, but nothing that's really worth me buying. I will steal your honey that you left on the ground, however. A lot of brackish oil on the ground, no clean oil, however. Still need to go back to that starting village with some salt and some oil. So how am I having damage problems with regular rifle turrets? Alright, that's probably because of the 5 armor value. Promptly leave the area. And then reintroduce myself to the problem. A pistol. Bullets do I have? I have 19 bullets. In total. Trying to Mishid, the best of Kagapad. Dusk, under an uncanny and silver sky, the people of Kalep Spire saw an image on the horizon that looked like a moment in time, chosen arbitrarily bathed in silver. That looked like a moment in time chosen arbitrarily bathed in silver. Strange. It was Mashid, and after she came and left Kalep Spire, people built a monument to her and thenceforth called her arbitrarily in silver. At least they know it's not for any good reason. Discovered a slime bog. Bricker ants. Let's just leave. Another slime bog. Electrofuge. What is that? Slime spitting tartbeard. Tartbeard's got hands. Purple. Someone just spilled some cloning drought on the floor here. Draft, not drought. Damn it. It's screwed up again. Sawhander, which is going to leave. Better saw hander. Having about it, do I have the recipe to make lead slugs? I do. But I don't have Tinker 1. Let's fix that. High capacity. Put another point into regeneration. Probably gonna take like all the bullets I just crafted, but we're gonna do it. Okay, maybe not that much. Okay, yeah, definitely not that much. I should, at the very least, make myself a second pistol, so I don't have to reload as much. That's a chain laser emplacement. And I died. Oh well. This time will be different. By that I mean I'm gonna make the exact same character. With the catch being, this time, it's gonna be a chimera. 18 points for strength, 18 points agility, 18 points of toughness, 16 int, 16 ego, and 20 willpower. Last guy's name was Pilly, this guy's name will be... Pompo. An engraved torch sconce with history from the village of Mapar, which is the village we're in. Hark, the green-skinned habitate together here. Be lenient to them, or may the despicable savior take you. Despicable savior. The psychometrically sensitive are welcome in Mapar. By the grace of the green-skinned, may they never change. Or may that never change. So, what are these buildings made out of? Fluted marble column. Catfish scales. How many catfish would you have to catch just to make one tent, though? Trinket acquired. Let's talk to the warden. Loved by the Fellowship of Wardens, admired by the villagers of Mapar for defending the village, and hated by the villagers of Alay Lipur for refusing to craft them artisan clothes. Ah, he's a haberdasher. Grave was seen from the life of ancient Sultan Ishir I. In a cathedral ornamented with batteries, Ishir cemented her friendship with cannibals by marrying Iun. In celebration of the union, the cannibals bestowed upon Ishir a wedding gift they called Wadlock's Nursing Cannibal's Gift. Or nursling, not nursing. One from Ishir the First. Or wait, did I already see Ishir the First? Doesn't matter. Acting against a prohibition on the practice of wiring batteries to scrolls, Ishir led an army to the gates of Khazor. She liberated its citizens and they declared her Sultan of Khud, dowering her with the Earth Face. In her honor, they changed the name of Khazor to Ishirplatz. Both of those from Ishir the First, but it sounds like they were not the first sultans. If they have the Earth Face, that means they're the third one, I think? Anyway, while on a trek in the token-worshipping quarter of Tibalil, Ishir lost control of her chariot and drove it off a cliff. She was killed at 18 years old. Tragic. Anyway, have some water. Let's go talk to the tinker. And pet the tinker. Alright, where does he want us to go? It is located somewhere between 1 and 5 parsecs north of Shapad Hyperboloid. We will go to the Hyperboloid. And then head north of it, I guess. We talk to Shwushwukat, Nirashur the Wise. Got any work? There's a pure clay jug at the Mashra Shrashroom pasture. They make pilgrimages to it, they want me to do it too. Also, what's your reputation? Hated by the Naphtali tribe for casting doubts on their beliefs. Get some water. We already picked up 2 quests and no one else is going to have any work for us. We can have some pancakes with Naphtali salt. Mmm. Here we are at the Hyperboloid. Box of crayons. Drew a pretty picture. We're gonna win this one. Oh, we won. Ain't not much going on at the hyperboloid. Now we just head north. And we found Chapad Taurus. It's got a becoming nuke here. Or nuke. Fortunately, we are not that kind of character. Can we do it? Did it? Engraved bark armor. Depicts a scene from the life of Suleduct II. In 2080 before Reshef, after several tumultuous years, the Sultan of Kud disappeared. Because Suleduct II demanded it, she was chosen as the successor. His 50 reputation with the second Suleduktian Cabal. And we keep going north. Discovered forgotten ruins. Only I am friends with the vines? Or no, wait, it's because it's a pariah. Those guys must be pariahs too. It is Ushwula, each pariah. Loved by the pariahs, disliked by newly sentient beings for lighting a beacon fire to warn their enemies, and hated by the terror of Bigama's church, for some reason no one remembers. Anything cool on you? No? I swear there was a dromad with you guys. Don't see him. Oh, there he is. Nothing to trade. Acceptable. Mutation point, which we will hold on to. Discover the lair of Nyiperta Beach legendary clopad, which is what we needed to find. Still no pops on the unstable genome. I'm going to put my point into strength. Regardless of what it gives me, I'm going for strong build. Question is, axe or cudgel? I'm thinking cudgel. Really not liking how I can't win any of these fights. Horns, let's grow new body parts. Well, that's not a cudgel, but I'll take it. We're gonna be a unicorn. An arm grows out of your head. Level 4. That is going to be our main weapon, so let's level it up. Now at level 3. I guess we're gonna be going with multi-weapon, but I guess I should have seen that coming. Maybe I should have spent points on short blades first, but too late. Just set that as the primary limb. On the bright side, I don't have to worry about finding a hat anymore. Discovered the Mimorsohedron. So I should probably just go turn in that quest now that I have it done. Go and get another level. But I'll explore this first. What is that? Bizarre contraption. Knobs and rivets crisscross the inscrutable machine. Shrine to Ishur II, the perpetual specter of the star-worshipping quarter of Tazor. While visiting an obscure tavern in the star-worshipping quarter of Tazor, Ishur II met with a group of cooks and commissioned a meal that evoked the presence of a rhythmic atomic clock. He named it Clock's Pet. Ruins. The 15th dodecahedron Mimor. We got by the slugs now. I should have expected it when I saw bullets coming over. Darn. That guy was looking so promising. Another one. This time... I was gonna say let's go with a different starting character. But which one? How about I go with a nomad? Stable, genome. very similar setup as last time, except this time favoring toughness over willpower. This guy will be called Bibble. I feel like I already named the character that, but whatever. If I did, he's Pibble II. Just not legally. Do I start with fasting away on this guy? Start with Wayfaring, Wilderness Lower, Salt Dunes, Harvestry, Weathered. Salt Dunes. Don't often start at this character, but starting with a recycling suit is pretty nice, because it's better than any armor we're gonna find for a while. Up until I think we find steel plate mail. I also start with goggles. That one I didn't know about, however. Ceramic amphora with 10 drams of brackish cider. Object is a monument to a scene from the history of the village Tapad. No sister shall be revered in Tapad without lifting a jug of brackish cider and proposing a toast to spreading the gospel of artistry. I think I might have started in a college town. Scene from the life of her chef. That must be the mayor. Drinks in the Feathered Serpent, village mayor. Services are available if you have work to offer. Friend, we've been speaking to Ghost and we found out about a nearby location forgotten to our people. Ah, they've been using a Luigi board. The lair of Chiloltemo, legendary croc. What pearls might this place hold? Chrome, livestock, a relic to spreading the gospel of artistry? We must know. If you locate it for us, we will reward your work. What do you think? I hear it's located somewhere between 2 and 6 parsecs west of Echinip Spheroid. I will go to this lair, and I will find the art. So is there anyone else giving work yet? To Chokes in the Feathered Serpent. Alright. Another drink to you. What's up with that warden? Your leafy lobes flush and dampen with liquid. Seems to be an asphalt weep. Hated by Dromad merchants for poisoning their freshwater, hated by apes for releasing snakes into one of their camps, admired by the villagers of Tapad for defending their village. Have some water. Next up, we had to talk to Chokes in the Feathered Serpent. Listen, friend, I have a secret ruse I am setting into motion. I need someone to go to Mersalep and close the sacred Rhinestock gate there. No, I cannot tell you why. Will you? I will reward your service. By spreading the gospel of artistry, speak to no one about this. Who closed that gate for you? And then let's go see what the village meal is. So what are these made of? Human skin tent. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a college town. Eat goulash and savory nettles. And we got quill fling. Right, never eating that again. There's Mercilep, there's Echinopspheroid, so that one first. Level 2. And it's another village. Ceramic amphora with 7 drams of cider. It's a monument to a scene from the the village history. Pay heed, those afflicted with low trot assemble here. Be lenient to them, or may the sand pagan take you. Another one. The villagers of Mercilep are known throughout the salt marsh for their sly use of macebeard clan paste in meal preparation. Talk to the warden. Are you, seed sprout? Yeah, it seems that way. Let's go talk to Zero War. You work around here? Find Motobas to the southeast. Thank you. So what was I coming over here for again? Just have to find the sacred Brinestock gate and close it. Very cool. I'm gonna hold off on using skill points for a little bit, just to see if I don't get any specific type of mutation that'll help in any one way or another. Okay. So I need to go talk to Murabas for that clay oven. Puzzling meat clams. Gain the activated ability, breathe confusion gas. Hello there, Murabas. It's loved by villagers of Mercilep and Fish, disliked by goat folk for torching one of their villages, hated by oozes for ruining the festival of Ut Yada Utes, or Oots, and hated by the Buddhist Templar for torching one of their villages. And he has Glowtrot. Have some water. We are not going to name the wet desert Chris. And we can learn endurance here. Very cool. Wanderer. Visiting specters came to our village the other day. While breaking bread, they spoke of an interesting place, the homestead of glazed kin of succulents. They wouldn't reveal the location. Will you find it for us? It would be a great favor to the musical prospects of our village. We will reward your service. We hear that it's located next to the Mela homestead. I will go find this musical place. Alright. So there's up there. Down there. Let's run back to the village actually. Ooh, notice some ruins. Discovered the White Toonsure. Or Toonsure. Put my armor on. Thankfully, there doesn't seem to be anything here. As in, things to fight. Shrine to Nax's Mirror Broker. While traveling near Old Kimu in Carvapir, Naxis was captured by bandits. She murdered their leader by trapping him in a prism, and was thenceforth known as Prism Dancer. Who did I have to talk to? Chokes in the feather turban. Alright. Swell with the inspiration to name your cycling suit. Yeah, let's name that one. And we're gonna name it after the culture of this village. Drinks and asphalt. Let's make that a nice blue. And now we have the main quest. Then the Echinip spheroid. He had to go 2 to 6 parasangs west of here. Full 4. Still no unstable genome pops. But I do have 222 points to spend. I feel like I should spend them. Go with self-discipline. I won't buy fasting ways just because I know I can get it from those dudes at the first village. Actually, why didn't I grab that? Current location is south, so 1, 2, look over there, south, and then now we go west. That's a whole bunch of stuff over there, including chitinous pumas. Don't want to fight those. Loved by antelopes, disliked by crabs. Going to take your gloves and run away. Barely fight the crocodile. Yet I had an easier time with the snapjaw. Strange. Over your surroundings. Oh, wait, hold on. Someone new. Hello there, Wonder Pip. I am playing a mutant. We're doing, well, you know, not very smart things. Went all in on unstable genome. We're at level 4 and it hasn't popped yet. Anyway, rummaging over surroundings, you find 3 ingredients, or these ingredients. A blade of grass, an eminent glowpants sensory bud, a betrothed dogthorn leaf, and a dram of witchwood. That's fine. We get to build up mutation points in the meanwhile. We also are going with irritable genomes, so we don't have entire control over what we pick, but it'll be fine. Just have to be a little careful at the very start. There's plenty of salt marsh to walk around in. As long as we stay here, we should be fine. Just have to walk west, find the quest location, on the lair of Chilul Temo Legendary Croc, which is what we were looking for. Another mutation point. Genome enters an excited state. Would you like to spend 4 mutation points to buy a mutation before rapidly mutating? I will spend points. A branch grows out of your right hand. Heightened hearing. That one kinda sucks. Or I don't know. I never really go with this one. Maybe it'll be good. Amazing at high levels, you say? I guess it would let you see any creature nearby, even if it doesn't let you see the rest of the map itself. But we just have to keep surviving, which I'm sure we can accomplish. Don't even have a second weapon. Right, where's the mayor? They're in this other building. Okay. I found your lair. Yeah, for the most part, what kills me towards the end is my own ambition. Anyway, let's turn to the quest. Magnetized boots, Homer electric wrist warmer, and a hover sled. Well, it's not really a hard decision to make now, is it? Still need to get another weapon of some kind at some point. Right. And now there's only this other quest over here at the Mela Homestead. Go to some ruins, check them out. Some boots. I did not swing by the Joppa ruins, no. I did complete the other quest and got the disc from them, however. Long sword and a dagger. I think the Desert Chris counts as iron. So it should be in a parasang directly connected to this one. Or actually, am I even using those terms right? I don't think so. It'll be in the cell connected to this one. Down here. So parasec is the individual, like, one in the grid of 9, which the grid of 9 is the parasang. Okay, yeah, I get it. So it's not here. It's the other way, which I cannot access from here. Go back up there. And a monkey braid. I already have an Issachar banner. Got corpse. Let's equip a second weapon and fight this pig. Alright, 5 armor value. Moving up in the world. Discovered a quiet star apple farm. Just not what we're looking for. Let me just make sure I'm going the right way. Homestead of Glazed Kin of Succulents, located next to the Mela Homestead. Yeah, I kind of wish there was more options for the worn on back slot, because it feels like, at least for a majority of my characters, it's I get a backpack, I put it on, and then I don't take it off. Unless if it's like a Tinker character, in which case I get a Palladium mesh tabard, I put it on, and then never take it off. And there's the thing we're looking for. +1 to every attribute. Still no pops on the unstable. Quite sure what the gyroscopic is, but yeah, the Flume Flyer, every time I get it, I'm like, oh, this is really good, I should use it, and then I put it in a box and never use it. Anyway, 240 skill points. Oh, the gyro pack, that's what you meant. Yeah, but by the time I get it like a gyrocopter, I'm usually just kind of go, oh, why would I fly around on the map? I already have all the wayfaring skills. Or something like that. I don't know, I definitely feel like I play suboptimal at the best of times. But life isn't about being optimal, it's about living and drinking. Yeah, I think actually on my other character, which he hasn't died, I'm just playing something a little different for Friday. I found way more anti-gravity boots than I did gyrocopters by far. Oh, and I forgot about the reputation bonus that gives you. I really should use that more. It does sound pretty good. Anyway, I'm gonna go turn in that quest. Discovered the red hyperboloid tonsure. Let's explore this. Yeah, if I remember right, the other one is just the anti-grav boots. And the only way to get something better than that would be either one of the cathedras with a bunch of compute power, or if you just have wings mutation. Bleeding all over the place. Apparently I'm friggin' two pigs or something. No, wait, it's because he's a hired guard. Really? I'd say you're missing out. Truekin are very different from mutants. Well, not that different, but it's... You don't really have the same choices to make like a mutant does, where like a mutant you have to kind of figure out what you want to use right at the start and then just lean into it the whole way. With a Truekin, you can't start as like, say, oh, I've got carbide hand bones and I can just punch things to death, and eventually you reach a point where it's like, okay, well, I don't really want to be melee range of stuff, so let me change everything over and now I am a heavy guns build. and you're just wielding 4 fucking phase cannons and shooting through walls with them. Well, actually, no, wait, you can't do both of those at the same time, but you can do one or both, or one of the two at any one time. And then if it doesn't work out, you just go and reinstall the implants again. So that's why there's a hired guard. Engraved with an image from the life of Sultan Gilot, or Gaildok II. After treating with mollusk, Gilot II convinced them to help her found a tavern in the glass-worshipping province of Mamrinib for the purpose of cooking meals inspired by forgotten seconds of one's life. They named it the Periodic Tavern. Interesting. Yeah, funny you mention Temporal Fugue. I think one of my best mutant builds ever was a mental mutant that was using Temporal Fugue, and then I just inevitably got myself killed using it through friendly fire. Oh, you're talking about cloning draft. Yeah, it's... You do get a lot out of having clones, but... I don't know. I've never been a big fan of having companions in general, unless if it's Temporal Fugue, because with the Temporal Fugue clones, I can just not give a shit if they survive or not. Don't have to worry about their inventory. Don't have to do anything extra. It's just turn any fight into a 1 versus 20 beatdown at a click of a button. So what the heck was I doing again? Alright, I'm going back to the village. I've located the homestead of Glazed Kin of Succulence. Small sphere of negative weight, please. Is the steel longsword better? Yes, it is. Wonder Pip, thank you again for both chatting and also for following. Always nice to have someone to talk to. Now I have the entire map to pick from for where I want to go next. I think I'm not that well equipped, so I'm just gonna do Red Rock. Moonstare, obviously. Oh, actually, this is a Rust Bog. Just have to hope that they don't rust my armor. Which I can just bring back to the village tinker, it's just... don't really have a replacement right now. As like Chris. And bounding boots. Off to a good start. Don't have any other cells. Night vision goggles. Vibro dagger. Ooh. Might be a dagger build. Bioscanning bracelet. I've never been the biggest fan of night vision goggles, especially if I don't have a rechargeable cell. But I will be using the vibroblade. Or the vibro dagger. You know what, I'll be using both of them. I guess I could equip it and then just triple wield. It does have a full cell. Probably also get rid of the torch and actually do the thing I said I was gonna do. Damaged. Rummaging over your surroundings, you find these ingredients: a boar tooth, a wrapped soybean, an abandoned corroded circuit board, and a cracked lens. Well, we have one food item in there. Pair of interpolators? Yeah, actually, on the other character I was playing, which actually I'm not using them anymore since that guy's a Trukin and he got a penetrating radar, so I don't really have a use for him, but for a while I didn't have it, so I was using a two-faced Zetachrome Apex. On one face I had, I think, the Kessel face, and then on the other one I had the night sight interpolators. Or was it that I was using the night sight interpolators and I was on the second face I was wearing a severed face that was giving me 2 ego? It's one of those two. Don't quite remember. Ooh. If I remember right, the way you get 2 Kessel faces is either get lucky with the crayons, or you get the Kessel face and then you find a clone of yourself frozen somewhere after the fact. Or is there some other way I'm unaware of? Huh. Bloody Daughter of Exile. I remember seeing you here. Oil smears and arc burns stripe the flesh that peeks out from under the frustrum of her habit, and the tools belted to her waistline put a sag in her breeches. She is guided by the stitch of her order's diasporic emblem, set with a magnetic needle and pointing her toward the wild gardens beyond the wall. So she's just always here? As a tread guard and nothing else. I barely remember seeing that name in the patch notes, just kind of figured there was going to be something more than just having a random person here selling tinkering bits. I guess I shouldn't complain. Especially with how often I make tinkering builds. Okay, those do a lot of damage. Battery's drained. That other one is not going to last very long either. Let's just take that off. Take this one off too. Let's just use some regular weapons for now. It's one of them Geyer Whites. And he's a pariah to his people. The clams shop, I know about it, and I could go on my other character, and I know it's probably tiring to hear me talk about the other character. But yeah, it's the one where you have to have one neutron flux, and then you step in a clam, and that'll bring you to him instead of just randomly teleporting you. But yeah, I've been thinking I could go and check out his shop. You have to be lost for it to work. Alright, well, that's gonna be the plan for Monday, I guess. Or I don't know, maybe if this character dies too, I'll just play, go back to playing Pippi. Chem-cell. Time to re-equip the Vibroblade, or Vibrodagger. So I should take that water skin. Another level. Man, we're unlucky today. So I will take the first level of short blades. Move away so I can meditate. I'm not really planning on being a dodge tank. This can still maneuver my build in all kinds of ways since I have a very even attribute spread. But I'm thinking multi-weapon fighting for sure, just because Unstable Genome is almost certainly going to give me another limb. Well, actually I already have an extra limb to wield a weapon. I don't know, maybe I could do longswords as a primary and then have a bunch of knives in all the other hands. That's usually what I do if I'm going with multi-weapon fighting, but I could be more creative with it. Masterwork, Han's battle axe. I haven't done an axe build in a while too. Something about it. Chem-cell is still at full on the night vision goggles, so yeah, actually those don't take as much charge as I thought they did. shouldn't corner myself. Right. Sharp two-handed iron longsword. I will be taking that. Okay, took the right slots. Yeah, I think I'm just too used to finding solar cells and being like, oh, well, these have infinite energy, so I'm just gonna use them for everything, and then I start complaining once they run out of charge. Because I think they're 1/4 of the total charge capacity as a regular chem cell does. I think. Speaking of, get rid of that. I don't think I'm gonna use these poison grenades at any point. Did I run out of battery? No. By jacked build, do you mean someone that has electrical generation and then you just try to get like a phase cannon or a bunch of phase cannons and just jack it up? Because technically yes, actually, on a Trukin, because again, on my last character I was playing, which he's still alive, I can still go back to continue playing him, the Kessel face had electrical generation on it, so I was wearing that. I also have a jacked face cannon, but the thing is the power draw is so ridiculous I could only shoot it like twice before having to wait to recharge. Because I think I had electrical generation at level 8. 7 from what it was giving me, and then a +1 just because it's the Kessel face. It always gives a +1 to all physical mutations. But yeah, I figure if you can get electrical generation high up enough that you can just keep blasting away with the cannon without having to worry about letting it charge up, you could get some real damage out. Freezing bronze dagger. And a pump shotty. Gonna have to go get some ammo for that though. I already have gloves, yes. An engraved whip. Two jacked Eigen pistols. Funny you mentioned that, I was using the Eigen pistols on the same character I mentioned before I had the electrical generation, except I was using it with... shoot, what's it called again? It's one of those implants you can install for Trukin. I know you don't play Trukin, but it lets you shoot through walls and stuff, and it's got a unique synergy with the Eigen pistols, and I'm assuming also the Eigen rifle, because the way the Eigen pistols work is anything that the projectile moves through gets dealt damage to. As long as it can penetrate everything, it'll damage everything in a big line, but because it was phasing through every object, it was still dealing damage, but it was also guaranteed to go through. So having two Eigen pistols and being able to shoot through walls meant that I could do a lot of damage. Eventually it got scaled out by other stuff, but yeah, I really like the Eigen pistols. Anyways, Sultan Naxos. In 1918, before Reshef, Naxos appointed a corrupt administrator as minister of the godless province of Shapad. She mandated the practice of staining glass in Naxos' name. Plus 50 reputation with the host of the Mirror Broker. Hold on, need to check my phone on a charger, it's getting low battery. A dismembering sultan. Ah. I think I remember getting a relic hammer once. It was just a regular like iron mace or something, but it had like a 18% chance to dismember, so it was pretty crazy. Hopefully we get another one of those again. And also, I hate to interrupt the conversation with this, but I am going to take a short break. Body swap as Rubrum? Yeah, that'd be the day. Those guys can have some ridiculous combinations. Anyways, gonna be right back. I am back, and I have beer. Let me see if it even picks up on the microphone with the noise cancelling turned on. Ah, I saw the bar peak. Anyways. Pop the battery out of this. Got a bloodstained neck ring, might as well make use of it. Have another odd trinket. Fidget cell. Amber tip staff. I remember these are worth a little bit at the trader. I would have considered using one, but I just remembered I already put skill points into knives. Counterweighted with... Oh right, I have the sharp two-handed iron longsword. I don't need that anymore. I will sell it though. Painted smiling sun mask. Letter scene from the life of Gildok II. Or is it Gildok? Whatever. Deep in the wilds of Kavapur, or Karvapir, Gildok II stumbled upon a clan of baboons performing a secret ritual. Because of her freezing visage, they furiously rebuked her and declared her a villain to their kind. 55 reputation of the cult of Gildok II. Mossy tube. Love injector. Stun gas grenade, Mark 1. Flowing grenade, Mark 1. Gotta have 3 arm slots, not 2, because of the extra branch that grew out of my hand. Anything else that I forgot to equip? Not really. Very low battery. Should probably use them until they're completely empty, but rather not run out of charge halfway through a fight. If it's just a fight against a spider that's more trying to run away than actually do anything. biggest disadvantage of heightened hearing, not being able to meditate as effectively. Can I take that guy on? He's got a carbide hammer, a nylon body pack. He is badly wounded. Now it's our nylon body pack. Rank fangs. I'll hold on to him. Gather whatever we can find. Some trash, some shale, a lion-hearted diaphanous wing, and some seed spit. Probably not a good idea to fight two of those at the same time. But I don't have any ranged weapon other than this bow. Alright, got both of them. Got a wooden buckler. Alright. So not only do we finally have one pop from the mutation thing, we also have Flaming Ray with a new body part. It's a pretty good one to have. Gonna put it on a face. A tentacle grows out of your face. You're gonna immediately level that up. We now have a homemade flamethrower. By homemade, I mostly mean homegrown. Then what to spend my points on? Could grab bow and rifle. Could save up for multi-weapon. First level of physics. Although I don't have any bandages anyways. Go into shields, but I could just learn that by going to the stilt. Yeah, I'll just save for now. Also have 3 shotguns. Send 2 of them. Battery check. Running low. Thinking I take this off. Put the gaslight Chris. Install the fidget cell. And use this as the primary weapon. So I should probably yeet the torches. Our amber tip staff. Wet painted club. Scene from the life of Gaeldoc I. While traveling through a godless province of Kemmerwire, Gaeldoc stopped at a market in Shugamore Spire. At an obscure shop, he purchased a frigid dagger and named it the Frigid's Foe Gaeldoc gift. Then he went to a nearby tavern and lost it to a local thief. He cursed the tavern and left Shugamore Spire. Side. So everyone forgot the fight that they were in the middle of and all start to gang up on me. Let's see how it is. Also, I should probably actually use my Flame Gray. Here we go. I know there's dudes behind the rocks, somehow, because I can hear them through the rock, supposedly. And another one. A stinger with confusing venom if we want the new body part, otherwise its spinnerets are two-headed. Now, spinnerets isn't that bad, but I don't think it's worth grabbing. Two-headed would go a lot better on a mental mutant, and we are not that. Guess that leaves us with stinger. Stalk grows out of your face tentacle. And our flaming rays increased to 5. Swell with the inspiration to name your torch. No thanks. So we got 1 more point. Instead of putting it into strength or agility, I'm going to put it into willpower. Or no, wait. Have a look at this. It's got a cooldown of 10 rounds. If I pumped up willpower, I could get that cooldown even lower, but it's like... If it took 7 rounds instead of 9, would it really change all that much? Actually, yes it would. Willpower it is. Now I grab multi-weapon fighting. And I consider whether or not I want to deal with having long blade as a skill. So it is just a lot of skill points if you want to max this one out. And I'm not exactly a smart mutant. So I didn't realize I already had more slots to put stuff in. What do I put here? Dagger, sword, axe. Well, let's put the amber tip stuff on. That'll be funny. Actually, does it have lower penetration? Compared to the two-handed carbide hammer it does. Yeah, let's dual wield two-handers along with our knife. And I could use the tail instead. Penetration of 7, 1d6. Penetration of 8, 1d8. Penetration of 7, 2d4 plus 1. I'm gonna keep doing it the way I'm doing it. The thing about using the tail as a primary weapon is that no matter how much higher your penetration is, it only ever penetrates once. So, not that great. Well, it can be pretty great. Just, there's kind of a limit to how good you can make it. So it makes me think, if I leveled it up, yeah, the penetration goes up too. It's not strength based, it's entirely mutation level based. Already had a hat and armor, right? Yes, I do. There's the body I was looking for. Wet, slender, engraved shortbow. After treating with grazing headedness, Guile Doc convinced them to help him found an observatory in the skull-worshipping province of Biazona for the purpose of mapping stars to the shapes of miniature glaciers. They named it the Observatory of the Frigid. Now, if this guy survives for any amount of time, I'm thinking a high-energy thermal cask would be pretty great. This one's about axes. One starry evening, a babe was found swaddled with a glazed prism in each hand by a group of succulents in Malil. They took her into their fold and fostered her, and she became known as Naxx's glazed kin of succulents. Freezing iron longsword. Guess I don't need the night vision if I have this thing, although the night vision definitely goes further out. It's not like I have a better hat anyway, so let's just keep on going. Allworm skull. Might as well. I should have Flaming Ray probably as the first ability. Since it's only got a 10 turn cooldown, I'm going to be using it a lot. Engraved bronze dagger. An image of Naxx's on it. In 2019, before Reshef, the corrupt administrator was appointed Minister of Malil. He outlawed the practice of burying prisms under the earth, and Naxxas was forced to flee. I forgot to check. Cooldown is 8 rounds, so actually, yeah, increasing my willpower reduced the cooldown by an extra turn. So it's 8 instead of 9. A massive difference. Two-handed steel longsword. More damage, but less penetration. Still sell it. Seen from the life of Sultan Gaildok II. Deep in the wilds of Karapur, Gaildok II stumbled upon a clan of baboons performing a secret ritual. Because of her freezing visage, they fiercely rebuked her and declared her a villain. I think I read that one already. What's that? It's a Snapjaw scavenger with a horn burnous in jeweler disguise. Flaming engraved staff. Image from the life of Gaeldoc III. On an expedition around Bitum, Gaeldoc III was captured by bandits. She murdered their leader with a 9-sided die made of copper and was thenceforth known as Charm Caller. The reputation with the citron vessel of the Fates' host. And an engraved Isakari sunveil with the image from the life of Sultan Gaeldoc I. In 4444 before Reshef, after having made enemies with a collective of soldiers, the Sultan of Kut disappeared. Because of Gaeldoc's icy eyes, he was chosen as the successor. So far I've noticed, with the Sultan history, it's a lot about ice and prisms and glass and whatever. Slumberling. See if something wakes it up. Yep, they just did. And it ran all the way over there. Killed the hell out of whatever was right there. The bat's gonna wake him up anyway. And we took down the Slumberling. But I didn't get EXP from it because it died from getting steamed to death. Unfortunate. are despised by the Snapjaws. But the mysterious strangers like us more. Image from the life of Guildog III. At dusk, under a strange and citron sky, the people of Old Camus saw an image on the horizon that looked like a vessel of the fates bathed in citron. It was Guildog III, and after she came and left Old Camus, the people built a monument to her, and thenceforth called her the citron vessel of the fates. Also, I'm thinking about it a little more, and I definitely had a character called Pibble before. So, oops. Should probably start actually naming my characters things instead of always constraining myself to it has to have a P at the front. Target. Confusion state, go. And we got it. Gather some fixings. A smidgen of brine, a glowpad leaf, a nip of glowfish cheek, and a diaphanous wing. Yo to you too. What's up? Another mutation point. Yep, all in on the flaming raid. Now at level 6. Yeah. Another thing that was really neat is I now have 5 weapon slots. Because I had the tentacle pop out of my face, and then I had a tentacle grow on top of the tentacle. So I've got 4 arm slots, 5 weapon slots, and only 1 slot for gloves, which isn't that much of a problem. And then also, I have a stinger tail. And a sniper rifle. Very good find, actually. And I do have enough points that I could get proficiency in bow and rifle. I probably should do that. Let me think. A multi-weapon fighting, first level of short blade. Right now, primarily I am using this two-handed sword, but I also have the two-handed hammer. I'm gonna go for bow and rifle. no ammo for it anyways. Definitely get the feeling that I'm gonna steam myself at some point. And here we are at the ruins of Joppa. Guessing we already knew the lore on the statue. Yeah, we did. Alright. And at some point we found out that the first relic site is right there. And now there's an idea. Like I said, I don't really bother with companions, but the idea of having my own village certainly sounds more attractive. Not entirely sure. Let's go check it out. Got aloe portas. And I'm guessing birds. Only thing is I probably should have gone and gotten some ammo. Yeah, let's go do that. Oh, hey. Bunch of you guys. It's Matt Dishush, Memphitil, favorite of the Argent Fathers. Loved by the Mechanimus, hated by insects for selling a map of their vaults to adventurers, hated by the villagers of Dutara for sowing their fields with salt, and disliked by goatfolk for telling bawdy jokes. Yeah, have some water. As well, with inspiration to name your fidget cell. Give it a name based off the culture of the Mechanimist. Damaskakena Tubikuna. I'm sure naming this complicated name will make a Dromat trader give me more for it. Gonna color it gold. Location of Bitum. Let's also tell you the location of Kimmerwar. Anything to trade? Bunch of tubes. Cannot identify the tubes. I'm guessing the cobalt one might be what I'm looking for. If I can afford it. Oh yeah, I think I know that mod. It also adds new skills, doesn't it? That increases the chance. Or, no wait, yeah, the skill would be the thing you're talking about. But yeah, I freaked around with that one once. It, what's the best way to describe it? most of the time, it's like it's not even there. And then the few times it does trigger, usually it wouldn't give me anything all that great. Like I swear, sometimes the game will just be like, oh, every other level you get to name an item, and other times it's like, you're 30 levels in, you haven't named a single fucking thing. But I swear too much. Just grab that. And let's see what the small cobalt tube is. The nectar injector. Second most expensive one. I forget if Uber Nostrums are more expensive or less expensive. But I think I have more to trade. Got a bunch of nuggets, a bunch of bracelets. Those, cybernetics credit wedge. All this steel weaponry. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Could afford 4. Yeah, the wedges are a good money storage item, but if I see something at a merchant and I want it, sometimes I prioritize the short term over the long term. Fortunately, the cooking equipment I found is not worth terribly much because I haven't prepared it. Could sell the canned have it all. Or just some chem cells. Yeah, let's do that. We'll figure out the violet tubes later. Sphinx salt. Uber Nostrum. Please. Jade oil. Now we still haven't found salve, and I'm guessing that is what that guy has. I want one. I'm gonna trade for it. Yeah, I should just disassemble that. 4s are not that common. I was right. Anyway, let me just take these free mushrooms that these guys definitely don't want. Back to village 1. Or wait, this is village 2. But you do have a merchant. $50 bullets. Well, I don't know about starting a job of being bad or good. I mean, I guess it's really good for a new player because it really reinforces the point of, hey, at the start of the game, Red Rock is a really good spot to start building up your character. But then on the other hand, it's you don't get one of the random quests, and Argive's quests are kind of annoying. Especially the one about going to the Rust Wells. I hate the Rust Wells. But at least you don't have to worry that it's gonna have like some really weird, like village generation. Like I've had sometimes where I start in the marshes and the warden will be like one of those big magnetic coils or whatever. So there's just like a bunch of bronze weaponry getting ripped off of me every second. Yeah, the baboons are actually also a really good way of getting some levels, but they're really rough if you don't know how to fight a swarm of them. But if you just manage to get your hands on like a Isakar rifle or something and a couple of bullets, you can really quickly get some early levels there. Okay, was just here to buy the ammo. Yeah, I'm surprised there isn't a mod out there that replaces the pebbles they chuck with, you know, turds. Because that seems like what they'd be doing. There is. I need to mod my game more, by the sounds of things. Also, this guy. Don't know why he didn't water ritual. Oh, it's because you want cider. Aren't you a fancy pants? Disliked by hermits for digging up the remains of their ancestors. Disliked by cragsmen for leading a raiding party on one of their camps. I think one of my favorite mods that I've seen on the workshop, which, don't take this the wrong way, some of them really do have a lot of effort put into it, but there's one where it just adds a unique snapshot to the game. I think his name is Jerry. So it's just, you have a random chance of finding Jerry while walking around. Turn fasting way. Right, now that I have a bunch of ammo, I guess we explored the lair. Discovered the lair of Dao Guafba, legendary Snapjaw scavenger. Well, time to kill everyone. Or no, wait, I got that completely wrong. I just remembered what it actually named the Snapjaw. It named it Kyle. So you have a random chance of finding Kyle the Snapjaw. painted slate frog, with an image from the life of Sultan Gaildok III. At midnight, under an uncanny and marigold sky, the people of Tirsipur Naat saw an image on the horizon that looked like a five-sided die bathed in marigold. It was Gaildok III, and after she came and left Tirsipur Naat, the people built a monument to her. Thenceforth called her the marigold five-sided die. A lot of snapjaws in here. It is Gru Bulubu, the nimble Snapjaw King. He is disliked by winged mammals for leading a raiding party on one of their camps, disliked by swine for repeatedly beating them at dice, and disliked by the villagers of Dubir for tricking them into sharing their fresh water. An iron buckler. Replaced a wooden buckler. Have an oilworm skull. Electrified steel warhammer. Don't mean to take that off, just meant to replace the cell. Electrified steel dagger. It is Tao Goafba, legendary Snapjaw scavenger. Hated by the Gaeldotian clan for burning one of their leaders in effigy. Or effigy. That didn't take very long. Chainmail. Oh no, wait, we already have something better. Keep forgetting that. I will save the shotgun by disassembling it. The rest of it can burn. Let's see. So the Snapjaws and Dosuma. Disliked by the villagers of Mamor for releasing snakes into one of their camps. Unacceptable. Burn. I don't think I'm getting past that. And he burned to death. Portable beehive. How much weight am I carrying? 226 out of 360. And now we're carrying too much. Let's just pour the liquid into... I don't have the right water skin for that. Just unequip it. Or chainmail and bear meat. Really need to make a trip to Kyakyukia. Go and pick up the cooking skill. Oop. It's Aho Ofu Go Wolf. Aho Ofu Go Wolf. The learned Snapjaw Skull Splitter. Loved by Snapjaws, disliked by the cult of Gila Dog II for eating one of their young, disliked by the Isakar tribe for ruining the festival of Ut Yara Ooks, and hated by the villagers of Alagashan for ruining the festival of Ut Yara Ooks. Isakar tribe is now indifferent. Got collected enough weaponry. Doesn't sell for terribly much anyways. Shrine to Gaeldok II, deep in the wilds of the Sultan-worshipping province of Shapur. Gaeldok II stumbled upon a clan of trees performing a secret ritual. Because of her freezing visage, they accepted her into their fold and taught her their secrets. Engraved leather cap. An image of Sultan Gaeldok III. In 3843 before Reshef, Gaeldok III appointed a corrupt administrator as Minister of Bitum. He mandated the practice of throwing bones to pretend the future, in Gaeldok III's name. Set that to auto collect. Start treating the pump shotties as scrap. Should probably switch to using the vibro dagger instead of the gaslight Chris, but I don't have good batteries. Well, I have some good batteries. And we're done here. We have killed all the snapjaws that used to live here. I do enjoy getting lost. Oh, that one's not hostile. So I get the feeling I'm not going to have enough weight capacity to loot this whole place, so I should probably go to Kyakukia first. Deep in the wilds of Karupur, Yaldog II stumbled upon a clan of baboons performing a secret ritual. Okay, I read this one. Turned off the lights. It finally drained. painted, studded leather armor. An image from the life of Kyle III. In 3808 before Chef, Kyle III, the marigold five-sided die, charm collar, the citron vessel of the fates, died of natural causes. She was 95 years old. Notice some ruins. Check it out. Discovered Mirsapa. With villagers, Dutara increased, and that's it. More ruins. They're in the jungle though, but let's risk it. Discovered the Icanip cylinder. Oh, live and drink, Zeta Tryhardly. The build is, well, as the title may have suggested, I went all in on unstable genome along with irritable genome and chimera. So far, we've got heightened hearing, flaming ray, and stinger with confusing venom. The stat spread was very even, with a little bit less in ego and intelligence. Haven't really committed too much at any one specific thing, but I do have multi-weapon fighting. Because so far, of the limbs I've grown, I've got 5 hands that can have weapons, I've got 4 arm slots, I have the stinger tail, and that's about it. It is very fun. Also, I haven't had a chance to give you a shout out yet, so let me do that. Right, hopefully that went to the right person, because I don't think it's case sensitive. Ooh, hey, 2 compass bracelets. But anyway, what have you been up to? I know that you popped into Maniacal's stream the other day and he mentioned that you were playing Dwarf Fortress. Although a lot could have happened in 1 or 2 days. Electrified weaponry. So for some reason my hover sled got unequipped. The last time I screwed around in the jungle, I lost the last character I was playing. Oh, and on the off chance that anyone just started watching and are wondering, hey, what happened to Pippi, the Tinker character I was playing that's at level 40 that has the golem build? Don't worry, they're still alive. Just I decided to be a little silly for the Friday stream. Since I was originally going to be playing a different game, but then just kind of defaulted back to this one when it wasn't working with OBS. Successfully got Yakyukya. Have some water, Indrix. Let's tell him about Mercilip. And about the quiet at Star Apple Farm. Alright, Duntu. Let's buy the Corpus first. Then we give him some water. Disliked by flatbread democracy kinfolk. And that's my kind of democracy. Learn cooking and gathering, and share some secrets about the location of Icanip's cylinder. And do you have any recipe books? You do. Slime, Crystal's Huddle. Isakari slime and erotic casserole. Kinky. Crumbled slime. Meatballs with sweet cookies, spark compote, and slime. Fullerite that they cannot sip away. Hold on, getting a couple of pings. That's just the buddies being weirdos in their private server. Nothing to be worried about. Hello, Ural. Do you have anything? He has bullets. Trinket, I'm assuming, is a recoiler. $153 worth of trade. Bump that up a little bit. Don't think we need the neck rings terribly much. Gonna buy the salve. And that'll be good. There are a lot of Discord pings. I'm pretty sure you guys can't hear it. They're all just posting homemade memes. So even if I wanted to share them with you, you probably wouldn't get it. Let me think for a minute. Gone all the way over here at Kyakyukya. I still have the first historic site to go check out, and I also have the historic site over in the desert. Oh, I guess I'd better go finish what I started. Oh, what are you? No, I do not have much skill point to spend. Slimes and birds. Should be easy enough. So why is the default option for this not just harvest? There we go. Is this the cult place? Pretty sure it is. Unless if you were referring to a specific cult, I think the way it works is each of the historic sites always has some cult or another, depending on who the historic site is about. Right now, this is Shapad. If I open up my journal, go over to Sultan History. This guy was Shugamore Spire. This guy had province of Mambrinib. Minister of Bitum. Must be Naxos then. A group of succulents in Malil. More stuff about Malil. In 1918, before Reshef, Naxos appointed a corrupt administrator as minister of the godless province of Shapad. Okay, so it would be the cult around Naxxas that inhabits this place, which apparently is birds and slimes, or oozes. Actually, it is not saying if they're part of a cult or not. Next time I see one, I'll have a look. Just regular centipedes. These guys are members of the cult. Member of the host of the Mirror Breaker. So that would be the faction. The host of the Mirror Broker. Dislikes you, docile members won't attack. Reputation -400. I think if I bump that up, like I bumped up my reputation with these guys up to 250, I could just walk in here and they wouldn't care. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. So, murder it is. Also, it's not murder if they aggro first. Because otherwise I killed a whole lot of people. Well, I killed a whole lot of people regardless, but that's besides the point. It's cooked with canned have it all and vine wafer. Actually no, star apple jam. And we also add a chameleon horn. Normality breath at level 10. That's kind of weird. I got that same exact effect the last time I used a can't have it all. Except it was on a different character. Also, I hate to do this, but I'm going to take a very short break because I have an important question I have to go ask someone. Be right back. And I'm back. I just had to figure out what's happening for food in not so long. Drillbot. Another shrine. Oh, I did not know that one. So, Shrine to Naxos, Prism Dancer. Throughout 1974 before Reshef, Naxos ravaged all of Carvapur, shattering all the glass in the homes of Beetles and highly entropic beings. She became known as the Carvapur Pest. And another one. Shrine to Muyupur. While wandering around the meteorite worshipping province of Hashur, Muyupur stumbled upon a clan of worms performing a secret ritual. Because of his reputation for murdering someone with a bedroll made of canvas, they accepted him into their fold and taught him their secrets. Murdering someone with a bedroll made of canvas. So what, just zipping them up in there and then letting them suffocate? Or no wait, air would go through canvas, wouldn't it? I don't know, man, maybe he just rolled it up and then shoved it down their throat and they choked to death on it. Well, even if I don't find any loot here, at least I have all these books. Which I'm thinking for this guy, I'm actually going to try collecting them and then only handing him all of them in once I'm like level 30 or higher. Which I know is like forever to wait, especially on a character that might not even be able to reach all the way there to cash it in. But I'm gonna try. Skull Conjector. Oh hey, an Argonaut. Shrine to Reshef. Oh, that was the unique one. His name was Ka, or Ka, the minstrel. Now he's dead. Reputation with bears increased by 180. Reputation with the villagers of Alailipad increased by 200. And there's the box. Wired Folio of Shapad. Increases the toughness of anyone who reads it. Very nice. Its eyes opened upon the astral or mental matter ensouled by playful nature spirits, or more often than not, his face from the counter group was recognized by the easy walking exercise on the ascending stair. Sax reigned to the martial art and shape metachrome fist types in the rib cage of his own life sooner. Liquid crystals are not imaginary forms, prepared as some dreamers think, that they all believed it was prized by gentlefolk. Before being a bit dangerous for a mammalian psyche, consuming one would suffer for its contents, dried law petals, vine wafers, and water skins. It's been live for over a coin bathed in ebony. The greatest number was 323 drops per square inch in one direction, as in a tailored vest, wide-rimmed lenses propped in front of curious blue eyes. Enchantment, it knows no other name. There, they permeated her roiling membrane. How many molecules so large a space would contain if it succeeds in awakening sympathetic vibration in the name of defiance of my kin? But I thought she knew. But our future home? Ah. Let us endeavor now to interrupt his dome, and un day resurrect to fight again, and maken sons of Saloom all full fain. Take this disc with a base 25% chance to see the slymph if your name cannot. There's an extra 6 pages of this. Well, 5 pages I guess. The last one's blank. Her toughness is increased by 1 for having endured that mental storm. And I'm taking this box. Box of crayons. No Kessel face. And we're done here. I am going to walk back over to the starting village. And we are going to sit on this strange piece of furniture. First, we're going to examine it. It is a carcass kneader, also known as a chair with a vibrate function, I think. Well, it's got a hand crank that does that. I'm gonna sit on it. Doesn't seem to be working. Never mind, we're just gonna sit here on the floor, and we're going to observe the nice human skin tent we found ourselves in. It burns. Ouch. Alright, not gonna do that again. But anyways, I'm gonna end the session there for today. And that's gonna be it for this week. Next week, on Monday, it's gonna be more Caves of Cud. The problem is now I have 2 characters I can play. I still got Pibby, and now we have Pibble. So what I think I'm gonna do is, on Monday, I'm gonna load into the stream, I'm gonna say hello to everyone, and then I'm gonna flip a coin. Depending on which side it lands on, is gonna decide which character I play. Unless if people just really want me to continue Pippi. In which case I will. Anyways, that's it for today's stream. Let's pop open Twitch. See how many viewers I have and see if there's anyone to raid. Well, I can answer that second one. Farthest Goose is online. Do I have a respectable amount for a raiding party? I do. We got 7 whole viewers. That's a lot of viewers. Anyways, I'm gonna send you off to Goose. Say hi. He's an alright guy. And sometimes being alright is all you need to be. Anyways, enough rambling. Let's send off the raid. That was the stream. Hope you liked it. See ya.